Probably put my headphones on, right? So you guys can actually hear me. I'm doing Pokemon stuff right now. Doing some Wonder Picks. Ooh, finally got the Raichu. And then I'm going to do my post for today, because I need to do that. Oh, Apris, I don't know if you've been playing the card game, the Pokemon card game for a while, but they have a really cool, interesting pack out right now. There we go. Okay. I need to do my post for today. Drive. So 3 o'clock my time. Sounds good, Mom. Looking for. Yes, I know. Jesus. Oops, wrong button. Opened a special pack and got an Umbreon. Nice. Letting me get ahead a little bit better in the expert battles because it's a little less one-sided. I literally click stop. A little less one-sided when you have somewhat the same cards they do. All right. All right. Social media is done. The post is done. Now it's time to make molds. Fine. What? Okay, now I'm a little jealous. Where's my fucking Snorlax? And then a Wartortle EX? What the heck? Fuck it. It used to do that. Get on there. I don't like that. I'll take that. Okay, we got a little bit of a problem. Just gotta keep a lot more mold stuff then. Hey, when I do this. What? I'm getting ads.
Wonderful.
Now is your chance, guys, to do your subscriptions now. Yes, yes. All right, we got molds. All right, we got this one. And now we need to do more of the D20 ones. Oh, look, since she's a highlight. She's a highlight. Look at that. Yeah. Beautiful. Isn't that right? Look at that. Look at that big head of yours. Goodest baby girl. Yeah, let me get all of this stuff out of your way. Oh, shit. Well, my gold flake went everywhere. Okay, she has more room to lay. Eh. Okay. Fuck. Cheap pan dinner sounds good to me. Okay. There you go. Man, for some reason, I don't want to do this fucking mold. These molds. Yes, Senshi Girl does have water and treats. A little more gluing. Okay. While those cure, I'm going to drink my last monster. I am not going to buy another one, another flat of monsters. I am pretty much monstered out at the moment. So, if I deal with caffeine withdrawals, and that's just what I am. It's just the way that it is. So, today is actually pretty straightforward. Today we're going to be working with molds. I'm going to try to get as many molds as I possibly can. If I do everything right, I might be able to get 6 done today, or 8, if really I really want to do that. But I also want to get those scripts done for my videos. I have 3 videos scripted. I have the last 2 of Percival done, and then I have the first Legend of Zelda one that I wanted to do. The Legend of Zelda one's going to be a little bit different. It's going to be a little bit harder to put together because this is the one that I decided that I was going to cut out all audio. Sorry, I'm making dad sounds because I'm not sick. I just have a dry throat, and my throat is still recovering from screaming for LA Comic Con bunch. But what was I saying? Oh, yeah, I decided to take out all the sound for that video, and I'm going to replace it with the music again, because those are the last videos I have where it recorded my voice and the sound of the video of the game on the same track, and it makes me real mad that they did that. So I have, I think, probably 10 videos of Legend of Zelda, and I think 6 or 7 of them ended up being like that. So when I get to the other ones, it's going to be a lot easier. Doing computer work mainly today. Quick, so I can actually get in there. Whatever, who cares? I can get some shorts on here. I have all this Lego stuff here I just push around. Man, it's been nice to have before. go. So I got these dice ready to go. These dice ready to go. Time to make molds out of them. While I'm making molds out of these guys, I'm going to do my scripts. So let me just figure this out for a second. This. What do I know about the Detroit Major League Baseball team? The actual answer to that is literally fucking nothing. I didn't even realize they had a Major League Baseball team. What are they? The Tigers? Tigers, yeah, okay. Well, if I know very little about anything football related, how am I going to know anything about baseball? Detroit Tigers, I like neither, but I have heard of the Lions and the Tigers. Yeah. They have a theme, large cat theme, huh? Wolverines would be great, but that's the Michigan State football team. They're in the playoffs this year and playing Cleveland Guardians. I know nothing about baseball. I know nothing about baseball either, and I don't want to know anything about baseball, so stop it. Stop trying to force me to listen to baseball. Now, the Wolverines is the I'll just throw this one away actually. Is the Michigan State football team. That's okay. You can torture me with football stuff. I'm not too worried about it. But I don't. Yeah, I don't really want to go into any other sports. How about we just leave it at that? Let's do 150. See what that leaves me. I guess 160 it is. Which, Mom, well, the only time I ever paid attention to football was when like, as an adult, was when the Lions were really close to the Super Bowl, which was last year. But the Chargers this year, the Chargers this year are doing very, very good. They are, already turning out to be playoff contenders. So we might have a repeat of 1995. Fucking 30 years later. Yeah, they're not going to make it, I don't think. Now, last year we were like, oh, what if the Lions played the 49ers? We come to find out that can't happen because they're both like AFC or whatever. But the Chargers and the Niners could be a thing. And that's just a win for California. I forgot I did these gold steel cores. I wonder if that ever happened. Like the Niners versus the Chargers, or the Chargers versus the Rams, or something like that. I wonder if that ever happened. The only thing I don't want is the same fucking teams at the Super Bowl every year. That's the only thing I don't want. I love an underdog story. I want a team that hasn't been to the Super Bowl. Even just show up. Ah, fuck. Ow, fuck. Ow, fuck, that hurt. Ooh. I just want anybody who doesn't go to the Super Bowl so goddamn regularly that it's just we roll our eyes when we see that. Yeah, the Browns aren't gonna... I pity the team who lost against the Browns, is what it really comes down to. And I think it was week 1, too, that they ended up winning against somebody. You know, I don't think I've ever in my entire life met a Texans fan. I met, like, Cowboys fans. And that's, like, the Texas team. I don't think I've ever met a Texan fan. Right. That's why. That's why I don't understand why they have two teams. Because even in California, you can find, you know, old Raiders fans. You could find. It's like trying to find a Rams fan here. But at least I know some Chargers fans. I know some Niners fans. I know some old Raiders fans. But I've never met a Rams fan either. Now, granted, the mass majority of California is the Niners. Like, that's just... Well, the Raiders' colors are just cool anyways. It's just too bad that they went to Las Vegas. Which I don't understand why they did that. Because they had the whole Bay Area Oakland rivalry going on with the Niners, and they were still like a profitable team. You know, I would think that the Rams, being so close to the Chargers, would do it. Because again, I have no idea of anybody who's ever been a Rams fan, or yeah, a Rams fan. It'd be like if the oh, I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, it'd be like if the Texans moved to, like, Alabama or something. And they started up the only team in Alabama. Which would probably be something along the lines of the Alabama Racists or whatever. Not looking good either. But you know, they haven't been doing good since they moved to Las Vegas. And honestly, more power to that, because you don't just leave your fans. You cursed all of our lives with your birth, Apris. Oh, shut up. There. I gotta have those molds ready to go. I have all these. Yeah, I have a lot of these guys left. Okay. We're at 1 o'clock now. Go to... Oh my god, what was I doing? Oh, email, yeah. In case anything cool came through. I know for a fact that I have a new thing to do. Yep. Oh, I need to plug in my phone. I go grab that real quick as soon as I do this pack. Got an Eevee. Oh my god, yes. Okay. This guy right here. This guy right here. This guy right here. I have 2 of them now, which is great because now I can load my lightning deck with it. This guy here is immune to all damage from EXs. This guy here is immune to all EX damage. That's what the safeguard ability is. It also does 50 damage per 2 energy. So that's actually really, really good for a basic. So I got 2 of these now. I'm gonna load my lightning deck with it, and if I'm having a problem with an EX deck, I'm gonna go against this because I'm sick of EXs. So the first ingredient of your apple cider on the EVEX, god damn it. Oh, the first ingredient was apple cider. So it's just a zhuzhing up of a terrible brand. Okay. Let me go here. Oh, Color messaged me. My pencil plan is to print around 50 D6s and paint them. If I came to do that, how much paint would that set you back? Bring in dice with, I forget. So why don't we go to my deck right now? I'm literally again wasting time. Go to my lightning deck. Let's edit this. Remove all auto build for lightning. remove this. That Cyrus is a good one. Okay, so we are going to remove. Yeah, we're going to remove Zebra Strike. And then we're going to move Blitzel too because that's stupid. So let's go look up OR. I only have one of those? Nope, I have two of them. They're two of them, I guess. And then we're going to add... Figure this out. Then we're going to add equipment. No, I don't want you. Add some equipment cards to this. Okay. Can we stop that? It's okay. Edit. Whatever, like. What the hell? Why is it so little choice all of a sudden? Electrical Quartz probably good to have, but I want heals and other things. So let's clear this out. Press OK. Press OK. I can clear all that out. There we go. Okay. I want to have... Pokemon Lady and Sabrina in there too. It's okay. Safe. Good. I'm gonna go grab. Gonna go grab a wire to charge this guy up, and I'll be right back. And at that point, I'm gonna do scripts. All right. I think I need to do A4 first. Go to the water in the restrooms. Sounds good. I'm gonna scroll this in a little bit easier for me to read. Not that I have bad eyes, it's just bigger. The bigger text is easier for me to go through. All right, close this out. I should have probably paused it instead. Okay. I got 3 skips to write through, and I have about not 50 minutes to do it before I have to change out. Well, actually, now that I think about it, you know what? I probably need to go to the bathroom too. Now that I think about it, I don't want to make a whole bunch of these molds and it be wrong. So what I'm going to do probably is I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to do some scripts. After this set of molds is done, I'm going to stop and do a set of dice. Just to so I can test it out first and see if I like it. And then after that, so starting tomorrow, I'll make a whole mass of molds. Now, I do know for certain that the D20 molds I'm fine with. So I'll just keep making those. But in the meantime, I'm actually going to the bathroom really quick. Oh, was Senshi on stream? Oh, that's cute. She's cute. She's always been cute. She's always cute. All right, here we go, guys. All right, we're testing out the microphone. This is pretty much what I'm going to be doing the entire time. Just go ahead and remove any aspect of my nasally voice. All right, we're testing out the microphone. This is pretty much what I'm going to be doing the entire time. Just go ahead and remove any aspect of my nasally voice. I move the microphone just a little bit closer to give myself a little bit better of a range of sound instead of it just sounding muffled. I move the microphone just a little bit closer to give myself a little bit better of a range of sound instead of it just sounding muffled. Sounds good to me. All right, guys, this is the sound version of Percival Act 4. I'm going to go ahead and give a 10-second silence so that we can get the noise of the room and remove it. All right, that's good. Let's go ahead and start in the script. First thing you want to do when you start a new act, identify and revive. The first item we got from Mephisto is Gorefoot. Faster Run Walk is always a great addition, but the real winners here are the +2 to mana per hit and the +2 to leap. Since all the skills for the Barbarian cost so little, this will keep me topped off. And since I'm a skillless normie, this leap is going to add... Oh my god, I have something stuck in my throat. Go ahead and clip that out. Clip. Delete you. Since all skills for the Barbarian... Since all skills for the Barbarian cost so little, this is going to keep me topped off. And since I'm a skillless normie, this leap is going to add much needed mobility. I also got a Sanders Superstition. This weirdly statted wand is perfect for a melee deck. Stop moving. I also got a Sanders Superstition. This weirdly statted wand is perfect for a melee necro, but not good here. Like I said, leap is good for mobility. Having the ability to jump your way out of dangerous spot is worth its weight in gold. Or you can do what I do and choose to deliberately annoy. Haha, look at those losers. They can't do anything to me now. Look at that spread. Something I didn't talk about... Oh, hold on. Senshi redeems. I don't know what Senshi redeems are. I have some stickers or some emotes of her. But welcome in. Caught me while I'm scripting another video. Something I didn't talk about in this skillless normie run is the lack of defensive skills. You can see how much these Doom Knights are knocking me down. I'm sure some Iron Skin would help me here. Anyone else have Vietnam flashbacks when running? Oh, God damn it. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Um, I didn't do that only because come on. Okay. Okay. Thank you. What do you mean introducing channel points? I have a pet Senchi.
Let's get to it.
Senchi girl. Come here, baby. Senchi girl, come here. Senchi. She must be really comfortable right now. Give me a second. Oh, there she is. There she is. Look at this baby girl. Oh, look at this baby girl. Oh, look at this baby girl. Senchi girl. Oh, good baby. Oh, good baby. I didn't want to do a treats one because that'll just make her fat and she'll throw them up. Um, and there's not a lot of other things that I have right now. Look at this baby girl. Oh, look at she's baby girl. Oh, she's baby girl. Oh, she's baby girl. Okay, Cinch girl. You want some more? You still want some more? Yeah? Yeah, you want some more attention? Yeah. Yeah. Oop. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, baby girl? Is that what you like? You can see her hair flying everywhere, too. Yeah, she's good baby. You good baby? But pats, but pats, but pats. But pats, but pats, but pats. Okay. Good baby. All right, she's a good baby. Moving on with my life. What is the last thing I recorded? Because I lost track of what's going on here. I'm sure some iron skin would help me here. Oh, there we go. Okay. Anyone else have Vietnam flashbacks when running through a group of burning souls? I was running through the burning steps, and I was happy with the damage that I was dealing, but the real test here is Izuel. Seeing how fast I can bring him down will determine how much of an issue I could have with diet. God damn it. Click there. Split there. Delete that. Seeing how fast I can bring him down will... Oh my god. Seeing how fast I can bring him down will determine how much of an issue I will have with Diablo. We find him and begin the beatdown. And look at that damage. Izuel has a lot of HP, but still, this is going to be a problem. After what seems like playing only one round of Fortnite, Izuel goes down. However, in my zeal to test my might against my foes, I forgot the reward for this quest. I can't even use it. With any other class, this invaluable reward would go far into building a great build. Down in the River of Flames, we have big brutes ready to show us a good time. Fisto goes down without much of a problem. But this is the worst point to realize that I never picked up Mephisto's Soul Stone. Ugh, here we go. So Mephisto didn't drop his. No, let's redo that one. So Mephisto didn't drop his soul stone. Weird. It was actually while writing the script that I realized what happened. You can see here that I had placed Mephisto's soulstone on the Hellforge before fighting Hephisto. I simply forgot it was there. When Percival protested, blah, 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 blah. So Mephisto didn't drop his soulstone. Stop it. Weird. Stop it. When Percival protested that it was impossible, it wasn't because the stone was missing, it was because he didn't have the hammer equipped. I guess I'm just too dumb to finish this quest, and I move on, leaving Mephisto's soulstone in literally the one. I guess I'm too dumb to finish this quest, and I move on, leaving Mephisto's soulstone in literally one of the worst places to ever leave it. Going back to town, I did one of the worst things I could do. I talked to Tyrael. This turned in the Isuel quest. Simultaneously, I felt shock, fear, and immediate regret. Not only did this remind me that I am a skillless loser, but then I received a great boon that would have lifted the spirits of any other player. But for me, it only, like your toothless grandpa with a bag of corn nuts, reminded me of things that could have been. Anyways, time to beat Diablo's ass. Only this can make me feel alive again. With the addition of Stormcasters eating my mana, and the dreaded Oblivion Knights, things got much harder in the Pandemonium Fortress. Seriously, these curses are no joke. The Grand Vizier was such a pushover, Emilio took him down without me even seeing his health bar. Lord DeSace was a different story. I don't like the way I ended that one. Recording lines is surprisingly difficult. I 100% agree. I didn't think it was going to be as hard as I experience it. I don't have enough experience in recording lines yet to really give any good tips for it. But what I can say is have some water available because your throat is going to start sounding weird. And don't be afraid to cut out a line if you think it didn't do good and re-record it. But at the same time, don't pursue perfection. Because if you don't have enough experience to make your audio sound perfect, make your voice sound perfect, make everything sound perfect, it's never going to be perfect. And you need to be okay with the fact that it's not going to sound perfect. Now, audio equipment does go a long way to making your voice sound a lot better. This microphone I have on right now is actually much better than the one I previously had, but it's not very good either. So, you might want to invest just a little bit into your audio equipment, which probably the next show that I do, I'm gonna invest in a little bit better of a one. But long story short, have some water handy. Don't be afraid to delete lines if you don't like it, and don't pursue perfection because you will never get it. That's my best advice that I have. Lord DeSace was a different story. He spawned in with extra strong. Maybe the skillless melee barbarian should take it a little bit slower when dealing with curses. But after taking my time and killing each of his minions one by one, he was no match for me. I guess he was more like a teen than I thought. Lastly, the Infector of Souls. He's always tough. I think it's this point where I'm starting to feel my lack of skills. Without defenses, skill damage, and ways to escape, Percival turns... Oh, I didn't redo that one. I think this is the point where I'm starting to feel my lack of skills. Without defensives, skill damage, and a way to escape, Percival turns into so much dead meat. But like most things, with enough sweatiness, you can achieve anything. Going into Diablo, I'm going to say it. I have no idea how I'm going to deal with him. Diablo's melee attack has a lot of... Ooh, yep, that's hard to say. I think this... There we go. Going into Diablo, I'm just going to say it. I have no idea how I'm going to deal with him. Diablo's melee attack is a lot to heal through alone, but we also have all of his other attacks. My best bet is to just hit him and try to dodge what I can. If worse comes to worse, I can always run off and reheal. Oh, I didn't mean to stop it. But my damage is quite last... But my damage is quite lackluster. With no skills to give me any damage, I'm hitting like a pool noodle. Combined with not even an iota of attack rating from said skills, I'm hitting just as often. Oh, and don't forget about the skill issue. You know, if I had leap right now... You know, something that would help me dodge out of the way. Something that was on a set of boots that I found. You guys get it by now. I forgot I had leap and I stopped fucking around with it. Oh shit, I fucked that one up. You know, something that would help me dodge out of the way. Something that was on a set of boots that I found. You guys get it now. I forgot I had leap after I stopped fucking around with it. I then tried my hardest to cheese his lightning ability by getting him stuck on the pillars. To mixed results. But then I nutted up. What's the worst that can happen? We, softcore Nephilim, are trapped in the repetitive cycle of death and rebirth. God damn it. But then I nutted up. What's the worst that could happen? We, softcore Nephilim, are trapped in the repetitive cycle of death and rebirth. I'll just come back and murder Diablo a little bit more before trying again. And before long, we turn Diablo into a pile of ashes. I'm so over it, I don't even see what he gave me. Bye. There, that's one. It's going to be, first of all, A4 export. Okay, so then we're going to go to drive. Oh, I already have it open. Never mind. We're going to go here, go to downloads. not there. I'm not trying to make fantastic videos. You know, that's long, long gone. Um, I don't think you need to get popular on YouTube to make with fantastic videos. Um, so I'm just trying to do my best for the videos I have, learn from what I have, and then, move on. File, new, close this guy out. No. All right, this is going to be a link in the past. A link to the past. All right, guys, this is the audio for A Link to the Past Part 1. I'm going to give you that 10-second time. All right, there we go. Yep, it's time for A Link to the Past. I never actually played this game when I was a kid. I was more of a Sonic kid. But now that I'm much older and much wiser, you get to see my trash absolutely handed to me by a game that's only 3 years younger than me. Seriously, pick up a controller and see for yourself. The name my chat picked for me was SpongeBob. But because that's too many letters for 1991 to handle, we shifted name to Sponge. Let the legendary tale of Sponge begin. Huh? We start by our uncle telling us that he's going to say, we start by our uncle telling us he's going to go save a princess. Honestly, that's probably the same excuse my father gave me, and most likely why I'm being raised by my uncle in the first place. We get the first item, the lamp. This we will use. This we will use to light our way and light our enemies on fire. Uncle should have probably took this to prevent what happened next. Not 30 seconds later, we find Uncle. He's fallen and he can't get up. Don't know what he died from, though. He gives us the sword, and we promptly never speak to him or about him ever again. Here is me killing the first enemy. While I do that, I want to talk about the biggest foe in this game, movement. This game allows you to move in all 8 ordinal directions, but you cannot strike in all 8, just 4, north, south, east, and west. This doesn't sound strange, but trying to get close enough to hit was much harder than I thought. Into the castle, and when I get into the castle, and we get our first cinematic zoom. In said castle, we encounter our first warning indicator. This is a really annoying sound that, I should probably split it right here. This really annoying sound is a staple of any Zelda game. This really annoying sound is a staple of any Zelda game. It's also going to be a staple of this run as well, so you better get used to it. We also stop to pick up the map after what has to be the easiest fight ever recorded. And not soon after, And not soon afterwards, we faced one of the first. And not soon afterwards, we faced the first of many, 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 many unfortunate deaths. Seriously, this game is hard. You try it. No excuse for that one at all. The second real item that we pick up is the boomerang. This item kills smaller monsters, but then also stuns bigger monsters. This also allows us to beat someone to death while they are powerless to stop it. Like so. Anyways, we open up the princess's prison, loot the chest, then see if she's okay. This is the proper order. Princess tells us some slop and then asks if we understand it. This is weird, isn't it? Like, why do we need to... Stop. Princess tells us some slop and then asks if we understand it. This is weird, isn't it? Like, why do we need a text confirmation for some backstory? Like, we didn't understand what was going on despite the fact that we are here, but also, this sort of thing props up multiple times in this story. Ugh. Anyways, rant over. She follows us out. Fuck the police. And then with the help of Peach Hulk, we are able to find... And with the help of Peach Hulk, we're able to find our way out of the castle, despite the fact that we can literally take the front door. I don't like that one. And with the help of Peach Hulk, we're able to find a new way out of the castle, despite the fact that we can literally just take the front door. And if I thought the guards were hard enough to kill with the boomerang... yeah. Oh, you know what? I want to check my social media real quick. Yeah. ADHD out for a second. That's doing okay. Average. For what I expect now. Okay. And if we thought that the guards were hard to kill with the boomerang, these rat Tonys are even worse. Walking into a fraternity as a cute college-age girl be like... I don't like that one. Walking into a fraternity like a cute college-age girl be like... Oh, shit. I don't even like that either. I want to type it out. That way I can read it a little bit better. Walking into a fraternity as a cute college-age girl be like... After struggling with the local sewer wildlife for what seemed like entirely too long, we make it back to a naturally lighted dungeon. In this room, there are 2 bombable walls. Weird that the game wants us to use bombs when we don't have bombs this early. We'll just have to come back and see those later. Sponge never found a way back. To this day, these walls stand unbombed, forever a secret to everyone. After promising to go back to that room to check those bombable walls, we exit out the back of a... clear this line a little shorter. After promising to go back to that room, we exit out the back of a convenient and secret direct route from this old man. Okay, yeah. After promising to go back to that room, we exit out the back of a convenient and secret direct route this old man had to Zelda's bedroom. He tells us of some awful plot stuff that I literally cannot remember while writing this script, nor did I want to read it while cutting the video. And away we go. We are finally free to do what I lovingly call do random bullshit till we remember there's a quest we have to do. In this time, we cut a few lawns, kill people, get my fortune told and subsequently robbed, literally get bored to death by another elder, rob a dude's house, obtain Class 3 ordinances, realize that I can't go back into the priest's secret passageway, found a fucking narc, cut some more grass, get scammed again with an overpriced bottle, not learning my lesson about talking to narcs, found the most life-saving device known to man outside of a 70-year-old's life alert band, for the third fucking time, trespassed for a much more reasonably priced bottle, and after that we realize that we have a quest to do. X marks the quest spot. But the random bullshit didn't end because I wanted to try this minigame. And then I do this about 20 times. And then I remember I have a quest. And on the way, I get murked by an Octorok. Oh my god, I get sent back home after all that? This is going to be a long video. After 15 more minutes of ADHD-fueled antics, we finally make it to the old dude. I'm just going to call him Shawarma. There is no way at all that I will be able to pronounce his name. If someone in the comments could tell me how to do that, I would be grateful. While I am being ADHD downloaded by this old codger, why not like and subscribe? It's the lifeblood of us small YouTubers, and those act go a long way to keep us going at night. With no direction for from the Schwartz. I went a long way without having to cut a stripe out. Okay, making sure nobody is chatting. It's been a while since anybody said anything. With no direction from Shawarma, we eventually find our way to the first dungeon, the Eastern Palace. Okay, so I lied to you all. I actually have played this when I was... Okay, so I lied to you all. I actually have played this when I was a lot younger. 30 years ago, I would get... 30 years ago... 30 years ago... 30 years ago... 30 years ago, I would get to this point and never be able to dodge these ink balls of death. I would try, and for years not be able to get past them. Future me is maybe a little bit better than past me. I find it hard to quiet the screaming demons in my head. I then struggle I then struggle. I then struggle. I then struggle a bit too hard on these skeletons. Somehow, I already forgot that I had this thing called a boomerang. Until I remember, these dudes are going to plague me. Very soon after, we find the compass. As a Zelda baby, I really did use the map and compass a lot in this run. I somehow forgot one of Zelda's longest running and most important mechanics. I don't even have an excuse for this. Seriously, there is something that is melting my brain while I play this game. I swear I was smarter than this when I woke up. Finding the map felt like some small accomplishment in this area of failed. Oh, yep. Finding the map felt like some small accomplishment in the sea of failed gamer cred. This is a good time to talk about fairies. Each one gives you 5 hearts if you end up dying at some point. As I'm going to die a lot at a lot of points, I felt that catching a few of these extra lives for insurance was a great idea. Experience is the lifeblood of progress. The second time around, we end up with the Master Key. With the key comes the signature item of the Eastern temperature. With this key comes the signature item of the Eastern Temple, the bow. And with this and arrows, we'll be able to beat the boss and obtain the first amulet. One misfired shot in the dark adds my 3rd death to the rankings. Yo, what the fuck is this bullshit? Now, I've seen some speedruns of this game. I learned a little bit about tactics that they use for quick killing bosses. This is one that I learned. You just stand in the spot and shoot the bosses as they come around. I was not fast. I was not as fast or as accurate as they are, so obviously I had to improvise. I waste so many arrows just barely whiffing a pixel or two from their hitboxes. And then the worst happens. I run out of arrows. No speedrun ever did this. I don't even know if I have a way of hurting him now. A few swings later, and I land a hit. It looks like you can kill them with the sword. So now it's time to cheese. I stand in such a way that the boss has to come at me diagonally. I figure that if my jank diagonal hitboxes may be the same with him. No, that makes no sense. Let's redo that. I stand in such a way that the boss has to come at me diagonally. I figure that my jank diagonal hitboxes have have an effect on him too. I stand in such a way that the boss has to come to me diagonally. I figure that my diagonal jank hitboxes have an effect on him too. And it works. I down the boss with my sword, and I got and it works. I downed the boss with my sword, and I one-shotted it too. This one victory will absolutely distort my skill perception in this game. After grabbing the heart, After grabbing the heart and the Eastern Temple's MacGuffin, we are one dungeon down, and I have no idea how many where to go. God damn it. After grabbing the heart and the Eastern Temple's MacGuffin, we are one dungeon down, and I have no idea how many more to go. Thank you guys for watching. I had a blast with this game in this video. Please like and subscribe. See you next time. Alright, number 2 done. It's going to be Link to the Past P1. Not to P21, P1. Export. Let's go back here. Go back here. Go back here. Boop. I'm also going to do the script for Act 2 or Act 5 of Percival now. And that'll have all of my scripts done for all my videos, so then I can cut them together probably tonight, and then add a little sounds here and there, and bring up the video or whatever, and then I can post 3 videos tonight. So I'll be 5 videos ahead now for the first time in forever. I also want to point out something, guys. This weekend. This Sunday is when my 300 subscriber special comes out. I'm very, very proud of how much I worked on it. I'm very, very proud of how well it came out. It's actually my first one that I've scripted too. So the videos from that point on are all going to be scripted videos like I'm doing right now. And I would like if you guys really you watched it. You guys watched it. I put a lot of effort into it. It's a funny, silly video. It's not like, this here, where I'm just doing my normal videos, but I was very happy with it. I was very happy with it. Well, it's partly scripted. A lot of it is my live reaction to certain things, and you'll see it makes more sense when it gets posted. But I'm very excited at this video. I'm very excited at the effort it took me to do it. And I very much would like you guys to go and watch it. All right, guys, this is Percival Act 5. I'm going to give you the 10-second silence. All right, there we go. All right, let's go ahead and script a third video. There has to be at least one when it gets cold out. Hey guys, welcome to Act 5 of Percival, the Scaleless Wonders quest. We do a quick identify of the gear from Diablo, and we get literally nothing for our troubles. And then we go off to thwart the forces of things that are not so nice and kind. First quest, though, is to disrupt the siege of Hargaroth. I'm gonna cut that. First quest, though, is to disrupt the siege of Hargaroth by cutting the head off a penis. I'm gonna censor the word penis or cut it off like right when it says the P word and then or the P letter, and then that's gonna be funny. But it's really easy. It's hard to do that voice or do that acting without saying the word. A la that SpongeBob curse episode where somewhere in the Nickelodeon vaults there is Tom Kenny saying all these curse words in SpongeBob's voice. First quest, though, is disrupting the siege of Hargaroth by cutting the head off of a penis. Here we deploy my tried and true method. Already cutting. Here we deploy my tried and true method that we will be employing multiple times during this act. God damn it. Here we will be deploying my tried and true method. Here we will. My God, why is this so hard? Here we will deploy my tried and true method we will be employing multiple times during this act, hugging the wall and running around everything. I think everybody will agree with me if I state the controversial opinion that okay, I need some water. I think that's what's going on here. Mm. First quest, though, is to disrupt the heat. Oh my God. First quest, though, is disrupting the siege of Hargaroth by cutting the head off of a penis. Here we deploy my tried and true method that we will be employing multiple times during this act, hugging the wall and running around everything. I think everyone will agree if I state the controversial opinion that the first 3/4 of Act 5 is a step down in difficulty. I think developers wanted to give us a little bit of break after deleting Diablo. I mean, I certainly could have used a break after dying to Diablo about 23 times, but still, our damage is lagging behind a little due to not having any skills. Before long, we find Shank the Overseer. This guy is only hard because he has the highest density of ball washers known to man. Even as a skillless normie. Oh, did I mention this during the video? We can't use any skills that aren't native to equipment. Anyways, even as a skillless normie, the Overseer doesn't stand a chance. Right after Schenk is Elders the Rectifier. I only put him in this video because, much like the Countess, we are buddy-buddy when it comes to farming EXP. Seriously, he always spawns in the same place, easy to kill, and gives great EXP, especially in Slash Players 8. It's a match made in hell. I try to do all the quests in every act, despite them being dumb and often not being worth the effort. I mean, seriously, why don't quests give EXP? Anyways, here I am saving some barbs from what is most likely their own stupidity. And here's another group. Wow, I remembered I have Leap. That could have been helpful fighting Diablo. Last but certainly least, now I can get an Act 5 mercenary, if anybody would ever want to do that. Down in the Crystalline Passage, we do a lot more running around. Here, we encounter our first truly dangerous enemy, the Moon Lords. Not only do they... Actually, hold on. Let me see what I actually have recorded. I forgot. Here, we encounter our first truly dangerous enemy, the Moon Lords. Not only do they hit hard, but they also have the monster form of Frenzy, which increases their attack. Okay, I think I fucked up my voice. I don't like the way that sounded. Not only do they hit hard, but they also have the monster form of Frenzy. Frenzy. Not only do they hit hard, but they also have the monster form of Frenzy, which increases their attack speed per hit. Man, I wish the Barbarian had a skill like that. Oh my god. Man, I wish the Barbarian had a skill like that. Too much. Oh my god. Man, I wish the Barbarian had a skill like that. Too bad it's too much for me to know. Sorry. You'd think that the Frozen River is one of those side areas that no one ever goes down, but you'd be wrong. There's a very valuable quest reward down here. Anya tells us she was kidnapped. We go to Mala, and she gives us a thawing potion. We go back to Anya to unthaw her. And she ungratefully leaves us to... And she ungratefully leaves us in the frozen river. But that's okay. We got more resistances for it. It was at this point where I was going to put into my script that we were going to go beat the dust off of an old man. But going through the footage here, I guess I decided not to do that. Fuck what I said earlier about trying to do every quest. I can't keep a promise. I can't keep a promise, Apris. Can't keep a promise. I can't keep a promise even in the same run. I can't keep a promise even in the same run I promised it in. Nothing really happens in the Glacial Trail, and I'm sick of not seeing the sunlight. Oh shit, it's nighttime. Nothing happened in the Frozen Tundra either. This place has there are no quests, fun things, or cool monsters here, so let's through... God damn it. Nothing happened to the frozen tundra either. This place has the there are no quests, fun things, or cool monsters here, so let's run through it curse. But I guess I know what it feels like to be pelted with flaming spitballs. It was at this point that I decided to gamble some hambers. Some hambers. Some hambers. Some hambers. Like to gamble some hambers. It was at this point where I decided to gamble some hammers. The lack of damage was really starting to drag on me, and I knew the only way to combat this was with Big Hammer. And I got what I was looking for with Big Hammer. Instantly, the damage is much better. John Henry is back, baby. Yeah, okay, never mind. Back to swords. With a little bit of grinding and a couple of okay gear upgrades, even the swords are doing much better against these monsters. Maybe I was ready for the ancients. However, at this point I was really feeling the lack of skills. Look at how my life fluctuates like a manic depressive soccer mom. My strats were to hit stuff and run away to heal up. This would not change throughout the rest of this run. Now it's time for the ancients. If I could beat them, I know I was good enough to... Oh, wait. Now it's time for the ancients. If I couldn't beat them, I know I wasn't good enough to beat Baal. No, it's Baal. It's not Baal. It's Baal. Baal. Fucking remember that. Now it's time for the ancients. If I couldn't beat them, I knew I wasn't good enough for Baal. We start by splitting them up. Here, I got Madog and Talik by themselves. No, I don't like that. Stop B. We start by splitting them up. Here I got Madog and Talik. Madog and Talik in the back by themselves. We start by splitting them up. Here I got Madog and Talik by themselves in the back. Despite the whirlwinds, another skill I wish the barbarians had, and double throws, third skill I wish the barbarians had, they couldn't do enough damage. God damn it. Despite the whirlwinds, another skill I wish the barbarians had, and the double throws, third skill I wish the barbarians had, they couldn't do enough damage to me to even threaten me. Madog and Talik go down easy. Korlik is the last one alive, but even he doesn't stand a chance. A little bit of a mixed bag this Act 5 is. The Worldstone Keep can be hard depending on what monsters spawn. For level 1, we didn't get too bad, we mostly got Vile Witches and Undead. At level 2, we got mostly demons and explosions, a little bit more difficulty, at least I had to be a little more careful. Level 3 was the hardest. We got those little speedball demons and Death Lords. These are the souped up Moon Lords, and hit even harder. Inside the keep we do Baal's Gauntlet. The first fight is Colenso the Shaman. He did not stand up to us at all. It was like fighting a sheet of wet paper in a fish barrel or something. Second up was Akmel the Mummy. He was definitely harder for me. Lots of minions, no AD for... Next up was Akmel the Mummy. He was definitely harder for me. Lots of minions, no AoE for me, and plenty of poison. I definitely had to back off a few times for heals and go back down to take him. I definitely had to back off a few times for heals and even go back to town a few times to take him down. This does not bode well. Next up was Bartok the Bloody. The only thing to worry about with this phase is the Hydras. But despite being lightning enchanting, I don't like that. But despite being lightning enchanted, I wasn't too worried about him. Ventar the Unholy is next on our list. Flashbacks to Act 4 seals flash in my mind. Flashbacks to Act 4 seals flash in my mind as within 2 seconds the Venom Lords spawn and were on me. Despite my fire resist being almost nothing, they still didn't do much damage to me. I felt comfortable enough standing there and tanking them. And Ventar went down too. Now is the real challenge. Lester. Not only having the dumbest name of all of Bale's minions, he was also the hardest. We were doing fairly good damage to them, but that knockbacks was rough. We were doing fairly good damage to them, but that knockback is rough when all you can do is swing 2 swords. But by keeping the monster split up, we can easily bring him down. But I guess that wasn't our strategy here. I guess I got tired of the challenge and deployed the coward's way out. No, I'm not talking about the escape knot. I led Lister and his group around the keep. You see, if you do this and you get the main body of minions out of the throne room, Bale thinks they're all dead. A demon's object permanence is always suspect. This allows the next wave to spawn, but in this case, it's Bale's retreating to the Worldstone Chamber for our final battle. Our final battle was just a slog. Definitely a seas versus the shore thing. Our damage was bad, but our survival was much better. This was just a long time of me hitting him till I ran out of potions. I wish there was more to say about this. While we fight on, would you guys mind liking and subscribing? It means a lot to me, being a small YouTuber. Anyways, if you were looking for an exciting battle, this was not it. But if you were looking for a titanic struggle against one man, Anyways, if you were come on. Anyways, if you were looking for an exciting battle, this was not it. But if you're looking for a titanic struggle against one man who has only his strength and guts against the ultimate evil of this world, this was definitely not it either. I'm just going to show you more of this footage. I timed this fight. It took a little less than 15 minutes to complete. Spoilers. I don't even know what my hit chance was either. You can see multiple misses just in this shot alone. Whoops, I stopped paying attention. And after what has to be the longest Bale fight I have ever been in, Percival, the normal guy, owner of a house with a white picket fence, 2.5 children, and 1.5 pets, drops Bale. Here are my stats. Here's my gear. These King's Graces definitely pulled their weights. Looking through my gear, I realized that there were so many places that I could have improved it. I'm looking at you, Amulet of Magic Find Only, and you, Gauntlets of Magic Find Only. Honestly, I'm surprised that I didn't find better gear with all that Magic Find on. It feels crazy that I got this far with garbage gear and no skills. In the end, this was not a fun challenge to play. This challenge amounted to just slowing down the game, and it doesn't play to Diablo's strengths. Don't do this, unless you want to say that you did. Thanks for watching. Aight. Export. Go here. Gonna go here. Gonna go here. Drop that in there. And stay on page. I don't want to close that yet. All right. A lot of talking. All right. So let's go ahead and pull out those molds. I'll make another mold of the D20s because I know those are going to be easy for me anyways, or I'm going to be continuing those on. And then I'm going to make a set of dice just to see if this is what I want. Whew. Ba, 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 ba. We got those scripts done, which is great. Oh, God damn it. God damn it! Okay, so just stop coughing. Doesn't bother you that much. All right, let's implement a cutting device, which I have a lot of in here. Razor blade. Whatever, didn't want to be in there anyways. Okay. Cutting blade. So this, I think, is the D20 on this side. Good. I think about it, I shouldn't have glued the bottoms like I did. Oh. Number one. There we go. There, number two down. New mold is going good. Oh my god, I fucking dropped that razor blade. Ugh. Need that straight razor. Work a lot better like this. Let's do that. Oh, that broke. Okay. I'll reglue that one. Not that big of a deal. I can do that right now. Let's take this. 50. Stop. Fine, we're at. Okay. So where did I put that glue? Right there. Let's that cure for a little longer while we cut out the next one. Oh. Go. Perfect. Alright, time to get another one down. Almost done. Got 2 more to go. Whew. Carpal tunnel really is calling my name today. Yeah, that popped out. I have to redo that one. Perfect. All right. Let's reglue this one too. Oh my god. Oh god damn it. Carpal tunnel back with a vengeance. All right. So I got one mold out, which is great. Okay, use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. You over there? There's another mold ready to be made. We'll get to that in a little bit. This right here is the new mold that I have. And what I want to do out of this one is I want to make a stone set out of here. See what happens. Okay. Moldy mold. Moldy mold. Okay, let me go grab the... This is just going to be a tester. I'm not going to do anything special with it. I'm testing out this to see if it's. Then I'll start tomorrow week of them. This is just going to be a normal thing test. pressure pot this. All right. We're doing a lot today, which is good, good. Oh, I forgot that I made these guys. I did teals with gold flake in them. I forgot I made those guys. Maybe doing some sets of liquid core D20s with gold flake in it and silver flake in it might be a good idea. that razor blade that I just had. Man. It's like I'm really, really bad at keeping sharp objects. There. Oh, Sensi Girl. What you doing here? Over here, girl. Sensi Girl, over here. Good baby. You lay right there, okay? There she is. Miss Universe. There she is. Looking weird. Oh, Sencha girl, what are you laying over there for? Okay, well, I'll sweep a little bit better back there then. He's gonna do that. Sounds good, Mom. Saves you a little bit of that additional stress. But considering what I've heard about the family about it, you know they're not gonna take that the best way. But who cares? Right. That was my whole thing about that is the only opinion that counts is the one who's not going. Man, what the fuck did I just do with this? I'm gonna get. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and get another one of these guys going. All right. Okay. Yep, I'm back. I have everything. Everything's cooking right now. So. Yeah, I got my first Greninja. Sure, why not? Yay, thank you so much for that, Eevee. can get another Greninja. I'm just messing around now. I mean, I'm pretty sure I could use that. Okay, we're just gonna do all these. Because who cares? Oh, I got a Weevil. Nice. Studio, show you guys what I'm seeing. I like how it's like a jagged mountain peak. Okay, that's not at all what I wanted. Man, I got nothing going on right now. Oh, you know what? There's something I can do. think that's the one I'm looking for. No, it's not. Literally just... the heck? So what did I download it to? Would have been the downloads. What? So then I'm just gonna do this then, because I don't know where it happened. Go to downloads. Yeah, this right here. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Right there. All that. E. This. Oh, fuck. Another cheese. For the heck of it. There. So we got this little clip. Oh, fuck. fuck. Hell, but... Oh, fuck. That should be good. There. Oh, I think she came in like immediately afterwards. Okay. This. Pretty sure this ain't gonna help, but... Oh, fuck! Pretty sure this ain't gonna help, but... Oh, fuck! I love that. I'm pretty sure this ain't gonna help, and it didn't help at all. Pretty sure this ain't gonna help, but... Oh, fuck! So you can see, it's attached, and it pops right off. Gonna help, but... Boop. Oh, fuck! So that's what happened. So, what... Yeah. So what I'm going to do instead is, this is going to be Friday's video for my, but yeah. So, I got nothing else for today. I'm currently in the middle of doing a whole bunch of stuff. Tomorrow I could do some sanding. Which would be pretty cool. Get some more steel core sets of dice going, which is one of the things I need to get going. Because it's one of the things that I ran out a lot of when I was at the last couple of shows. Sold a lot of steel cores. Sold a lot of steel cores. So so this will up that amount. And like I said, I want to get to 12 molds so that I can make 10 sets of dice and 22 D20s. Painting micros for you. We definitely need lots of micros. Outside of that, I think tomorrow's just going to be another day, Friday, right? Today's Tuesday. Thursday, sorry. Please do, Mom. Like I said, most of the sales you had were of those sets. Of the micros. I think I only may have like 6 or 7 of them left. I mean, if I check my sales... for that show. You sold 11 of them. So that was by far the most thing you sold. You sold some minis of liquid cores and the non-liquid cores. You sold 5 of the standard and 3 of the non-standard. And then you sold 1 necklace. But the mass majority, 50%, if not more, of your sales were just the micros. So heck, you could probably up the price of the micros a little bit. Like 13 or 15. Lower the mini prices to like 15 and 20. I would say 15 and 25 would probably be a good one. The mini, yes. I'm talking about the micros. The micros you could increase the price of, because if you're selling 11 of them, then, you know, there's room for higher prices for that one. But at the same time, your minis could be like 25, 15. I think that would probably entice people a little bit more. But really, it comes down to people just love the novelty of the little mini set, the micro set. Because it's the smallest dice that we can make and still be good. Yeah, why don't we change those prices? I'll change them right now. What else am I doing? Mom's mini. Let's increase the micro price. The mini liquids bring down to 25. And then the standard, let's bring down to 15. I always thought the standard, the price you wanted it at, was a little too expensive. So I think 15 is a much better fit for it. So that's really cool to do. Yeah, I did 13 for the micros. I did 15 for the mini standard and 25 for the mini liquid cores. Because people really like the micros, but they also like the novelty of the mini liquid cores. So decreasing the price a little bit is a good idea. At the meantime, though, I did that. I'm going to head out, guys, because I need to make it to the post office to drop off a package. Because I made $145, $139, and $38 and whatever cents, because I sold 4 sets of metal sets of dice. Actually, I want to go to my... What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Oh, my not Canva. I'm looking for Etsy. I'm going to do one last thing, guys. I'm going to go to my Etsy. I'm going to talk to somebody really quick. And then Okay. So now that's done. All right, guys. I will see you tomorrow. We'll make more molds tomorrow and probably